right. Let's pull up the agenda for today. Where did we leave off? Looks like we left off with the arena game mode. Sorry, just looking at the old code here. See what we left off with. Actually didn't update my note last night, unfortunately. Oh, I believe it was something with teams, actually. Let's just run it real quick and see. Definitely going to be redoing that whole lobby menu. Aesthetically, it's not too pleasing, but it does its job right now, which is all I really care about. Wait a minute, seamless travel should be working. Oh, did it not save my console variable? All right. Now this should work. Let's get rid of the messages here. Whoa. Why is the timer not updated? What is going on? Something is not quite right. Seamless travel is on. Am I on the right map? Lobby. Yeah, okay. Setting to 0 seconds. Obviously, I created a bug last night without even realizing it. Now, where did I make it? That is the important part. It's gotta be in the tick function, yeah. This is it right here, right? Yeah. Preparation. Okay. Let's set the false though by default. Let's see if it's hitting. Maybe I'm actually changing this somewhere. Yeah, and start round. Oh, I guess what I was aiming for was to have a timer go. Oh, yeah, this is what I was thinking. Preparation round would start, it would spawn all the players in. And then all the... There would be about like a 20-second period or something until the round actually begins. So if that's the case, start round shouldn't be called here. Start round should actually be called inside this. Or no, it should be called after this is over. Yeah. What we can do is end round. Why is this not auto-playing? Did they move the autoplay button? Oh, whatever, I'll mess with that in a second. Yeah, this is how we're gonna handle this. We initialize preparation round, we spawn all the players in, and then we do a countdown. So it would be preparation start time plus, honestly, we'll use preparation. Time limit. For now, we're just going to do 10 seconds on this one. I'm going to have to rename and do, or redo some of these variables. Hey, what's up, Lucky? We're gonna be working on the preparation rounds. Yeah, pretty good progress. Yesterday, we pretty much got everything we wanted to, like, functionally done, which is really good. And right now, I'm currently working on, like, the, like, 10 to 15 seconds that, like, a character is going to get before, like, the doors open and then, like, the fight begins. Yeah, I'm probably gonna publish it on Steam later for free, so everyone can play it. My main goal is literally just to teach people at this point. Pay to win skins. No, fuck no. Excuse my language, but definitely not that. That's just greedy corporation. I ain't about it. I remember when like when League came out, people were just like mad about like cosmetics and like paying for cosmetics instead of like being able to unlock them. That was like a huge debate. But now like it's pretty much just, you know, cosmetics, fun games. At least a button that can pay you a coffee. I was thinking about that. My idea for the game was like, hey guys, this is how much the servers cost to run. Like, if you just like cover that, like you're totally good to just continue playing and just do like public funding to keep it going. And then just have like that goal set up every month for the amount. Or maybe do a thing where you can kind of like rent a dedicated server. But I think that's a little bit more intuitive. Or not as intuitive. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just be open and honest with people. They'll care a lot more. I don't really need to hide anything. I'm pretty much like showing them how to like make the game themselves at this point. Because pretty much all my code is like out there. Can Phil send curl requests now? No, I looked into that actually, because I was like, damn, Phil, you're fucking useless if you can't send me like paste bin links or like anything. And he said sorry. that he's so useless, and I felt terrible, so I couldn't press him anymore. I hear him click-clacking away. The sad face. Phil's down bad right now. Phil is really down bad. He's so apologetic. It's so hard to hate him, but somehow I do. God damn it, Phil, just stick up for yourself. The one thing about this is, like, I can hear the click-clackety sound, but I have it, like, muted on stream so you guys, like, can't hear it. It's not loud or anything. It's just, like, I have it tuned down. It's just, like, subtle, like, super subtle, like ticking noise. That all looks good. So what's going to happen here is at round start, this guy is going to equal false. There has to be a way to give an AI terminal access through some API to read from it. Yeah, I was honestly thinking about making a extension for Twitch real quick. Because I know they have, like, a lot of overlay extensions that you can make. So I was going to, like, create something from scratch to where, like, you can have him print out, but it better be monitored. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I was going to have it like an overlay thing where you can print code onto the overlay for you. And what it was going to do was show up as like a computer screen. So like you would hover your mouse over Phil and like it would show what he typed up. And it would be something that you can click on to like copy and paste into like your own thing. Kind of like he wrote it for you or something. So I'm probably going to look into that. Yeah, it's gonna be really neat to type it up. I gotta look into what access I have with the API, because that is going to determine how flexible it's going to be. Doing all like the game mode stuff is cool and all, but like what I really can't wait to get to is designing abilities and passives again. Maybe I'll try one of those self-hosted AIs, but they take a lot of space and computation power. Might be able to play around. Yeah, they definitely do take a lot of power. That is for sure. Lucky, how long have you been programming for, if you don't mind me asking? Or messing with computers? I didn't switch this over to intermission after the round end. I do not believe. Nope. Damn. It's longer than I've been doing it. I think I took like computer science courses and stuff back in high school. But I really didn't get into it back then. It's not only until I got older that I was like really into it. I just didn't have the patience for it at the time. Yeah, exactly. I did Java. I don't think I did PHP. But a lot of the stuff revolved around like pre-written programs, and you would just like take class files and just like modify the class files a bit. I think one of them was like a robot battling game, and you would just take like the robot class file and you would just modify it to make your own robot. And apparently there was like a bunch of people that like kind of like hacked the game a little bit, and they would just like make their robots like invulnerable and give them these like crazy crazy like shields or like flying abilities. So it was really cool to see that happen. The teacher was not impressed. He was actually really annoyed because that means he had to go back in and bug fix it. That dude was pretty cool. Just gonna do a hot reload here, then test this out. Alright, so what we want to look for here is, like, start round. Totally cool. When round ends, all players go into spectate. Then there's an 8-second period. Okay, it crashed. That's pretty cool. What is that? Line 196. What the hell? That's player state. Was it? Yeah, null pointer. Now, was that because I hot reloaded? Oh, it's destroying an actor that is not there. Now that doesn't... Oh man, yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm not testing to see if the player state is actually not null. But like, technically they shouldn't be. I mean, if it just happens again, I toss Visual Studio into debug mode and track it that way. Nothing too crazy. But apparently player character was actually already gone. It shouldn't happen. They're always relevant. Man, I do not know why my YouTube is just not auto-playing music. It's like, honestly, low-key annoying that I gotta keep clicking on it to do it. And dude, I swear there was a button on it that said like autoplay on. And I just don't see that anywhere. Where the fuck did they put that button? God damn it. Alright. Console variables. Yep. Get my preset. Let's go to my lobby. Open that bad boy up. Build the lobby up. Launch into the game. You installed an for autoplay? I might have to, but I swear I swear I didn't touch anything this time, and it broke. I mean, most of the time I like do that shit, yeah, I get it, like, I break it, but... Okay. That looked promising, that was 15 seconds. There should be intermission. I don't care like about like where they're spawning right now, because that's gonna get totally corrected. I just need to make sure that what happens here is... Whoa, end round got called. That is no bueno. Oh, did I not clear the handle before reusing it? Oh, I used intermission time. I gotta create separate handles for this. I'm really looking to like create tutorial content on like either game development or C++, but I just don't know what people want to learn. I have a couple ideas, but C++ is a pretty niche thing, I gotta say that. I'm definitely going to be... I want to learn that after I'm very familiar with C. Yeah, see, a lot of people like say that I should have started with C, but like I jumped like right from Java. I went from Java to JavaScript to React to Python and then to C++. And then I can see why people want you to learn C first. But I kind of just said fuck it and went with it. All right. Let's do this. Please autoplay. Don't fail me. God, that is loud. University. How many years into uni are you? Oh, first semester. You know a lot for somebody that's going in for a semester. You're gonna have no trouble. Oh, second. Yeah. It is the later part of the year. Do I have everything I need here? I mean, I might not have to use a timer here. I'm kind of already doing preparation start time. I could just put that up here and get rid of this. Preparation time limit. When I started uni, I had zero motivation, but I chose it because I did a lot of that stuff in the third year of high school with a Linux and some tools, and I thought that's what I wanted to do. But really, it wasn't then. Now I'm getting very motivated though. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's so much stuff you can do with it. The sky's pretty much the limit. Am I really gonna have to Google how to get autoplay to turn back on? Oh, thanks Google. It says go to the video, click the autoplay button. Thanks for the help. That's super informative. That is crazy. Thanks, Google. When I was like 17, I was like really unmotivated to do this stuff. But you kind of find a passion for it after doing it for a while. That's for sure. I'm actually gonna take this and modify it. This will pretty much be a timer, but in tick form, and it will give like super accurate information on how much time is left till the round starts. Studying your holidays right now for the exams. Move most of the time instead of a couple hours, and I try things out myself. And I try things out. I've thrift off to other non-exam relevant topics. That's the thing. Like it's a like ever expanding tree of like stuff. I went super hard into learning like multi-threading and like how that worked. And it got to the point where I was like researching you know, processors and oscillation, like how the logic gates in a processor function. That's what you're doing right now too. You're finding out how processors work. Long story short, a lot of logic gates a ton of ALUs for calculations. Processors aren't necessarily getting faster, but their space for cache, like the L1 through L3, are just getting larger. So they're able to feed more rails of bytes into them to be processed. That was the TLDR. And I think right now the only thing limiting us on processor speed is just physics. They just get way too hot and they melt. We cannot keep processors cold enough. 2003 was probably like the last year we had like a major breakthrough in terms of speed. Exactly, Moore's Law, yep. That's why we're never going to get past like the crazy speeds that we have seen today. But all the big manufacturers of processors will market the shit out of all their new ones though, saying like it's X fast or this much faster than last year's, but it's all like stats or just manipulating. Well, now they do like working cores and smaller cores, like my laptop has 20 cores. Yeah, exactly. So that's where like multi-threading comes into play. The way they're able to do parallel stacks of code is getting a lot quicker. And that's where like the cache rails come in. Like you just have larger cache sizes, so you can just like jam as much shit into L1 and then just have it be processed as fast as possible. One really interesting thing that you're going to learn when doing any type of like C++ game development is how an ECS works, an entity component system. It's a really efficient way for games to process and run code. Our teacher told us about that his CPU is so fast just because of the cache. Yeah, it's massive. It is a huge part. If you look up the speed that it takes for a processor to pull data from the RAM, or hopefully not, but in some cases the hard drive, it's like no comparison. It's 1,000 times faster to pull directly from the cache. That's the only thing limiting most calculations. You heard of that because I want to make a game in Rust, but Rust is not object-oriented programming. Oh, but Rust is not object-oriented programming. It's possible but hard. Yeah, I have, if you ever wanted to learn about it, I have a ton of projects that I made using like ECS stuff, and I have like a couple throwaway projects that I did like multi-threading and made like custom pathfinders and stuff for AI. So I have a ton of references and examples that I would be able to bring up. The pathfinding was probably harder to learn than the ECS stuff, if I'm being honest. It's all pretty much just algorithm memorization. Speaking of memorization, what in the fuck was I doing? Prep time, that's what it was. I was looking to make sure that characters had a preparation time period before the round started. I was using this shit before, but I'm going to comment that out because that's going to get axed. What we're going to do here is make some ugly code that I'm going to refactor at some point. And yeah, got to make some logs, so I know what the hell is even going on. That's not where that goes. Come on now. Oh yeah, A star is what I made. Actually, real quick, I'll probably pull it up. So Mass Entity Playground is where I did the ECS stuff. Mass Entity is Unreal's version of the entity component system. Is this where I did it? Where is my pathfinding? It is somewhere in here, I'm pretty sure. Did I do it in AI? Multi-thread work utility score. Oh yeah, I was also doing a bunch of work with like utility AI. What the hell is this? Oh. My extreme note taking from last year. This is how I used to take notes. Just like crazy big. Utility AI step-by-step breakdown. I must have been on Adderall when I did this. This is crazy. Grab context variable data from base AI. Oh, okay. Yeah, this isn't what I'm looking for. Did I do pathfinding? Here? I know it's in here somewhere. There you are. Pathfinding component. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. So I was trying to create a multi-threaded pathfinding system, but like there's certain ways to make that work. But I think the way that I wrote my pathfinding system, which is all commented out right here, it was accessing some data points that were getting changed. So it kept crashing. Yeah, so pretty much it, like, these are all the points around the AI. What I did was I made it like 100 by 100 like sections or like blocks, and it would check to see if anything was taken within that vicinity, or if there's like any collision there, and if there wasn't, it would use that for consideration to move to. Is the greater than less than the type like in Java array lists? Yes. Yeah, so when you see T array, F vector, it's the same thing. But yeah, this is one of the most popular pathfinding systems. So all it does is just like iterate over all the nodes and like go over all the neighbors, check, see what's there, and then it will score them. Yeah, here we go. G, H, and F. One day I'll fix you autoplay. One day. So basically, I mean, if you know how A star works, then I'm kind of just like regurgitating some stuff, but A star is essentially, it looks at every single point, and then it looks at the point it needs to get to, like the goal. And if it were to move to this point, right, would it be closer? If so, it gets a higher score. So it'll check to see all around it, which has the highest score, and then it'll move to that point, then do it again. And it just keeps doing that until it finally gets to where it needs to go. Now, the one thing that it can't do is if there is like a wall or something blocking it, it's not going to know about that wall until it like gets to it, and then it checks and sees that it's like blocked. So there's like other ways to write this pathfinding algorithm where it knows beforehand what is blocked around it, so it can actually pathfind in the correct direction. You can imagine how it works. I've seen a screenshot on Wikipedia. Yeah. Yeah, this was a fun little project. Made me like lose all my hair, but you know, it was time at that point. One things I really want to learn is doing lock-free programming. Not only because it sounds cool, but like it's incredibly fast. Yeah, lock-free. So what that basically means is when you write code, like multi-threaded code, it will have to put something called like a scope lock on the variables that it needs, right? Because it wants to like read that data and possibly write to it depending on what you're doing. And just to make sure that there's no undefined behavior, it needs to make sure that that data doesn't change when you're actually like doing evaluations or any type of logic to it. So it'll lock it. But what lock free does is instead of it taking like multiple cycles to do that type of like work, it uses something in C++ called like atomics, where it will be able to do essentially like the fastest mathematical like what's the terminology for it? I'm totally butchering this. But it's essentially able to do math to that variable without like locking it and like locking all the variables it needs to read from. If you look up what a atomic is in C or C++, it should explain it pretty well. That is like an entire rabbit hole that you can just go down. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just ask Phil. The fuck am I doing? In C, atomic ensures that a block of code executes without interruption. It is commonly used for operations that must not be divided or interrupted. Yeah, that's another thing. Division is the slowest form of math to a processor by far. Oh, like a critical section? I believe so. To be honest with you, I'm gonna look up critical section real quick to remind myself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what we learned already. I'm just repeating it because I didn't pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool what you can do when you understand how to like manipulate the functionality of a processor like that. There's this really, oh fuck me, there's this really great talk that somebody did at I think like a C++ convention about lock-free programming and making lock-free programs in general. Arena game mode 207. Where are you? And what are you doing? 207. Player state get pawn. What the fuck? Oh, looks like we're gonna have to run this in debugger. That is weird. I'm even checking to make sure that player state is not null. I guess like technically, oh, I'm calling destroy on player character, but it's still possible that player character's like null after this. I prefer to learn by myself. I'm the same exact way. I'm literally the same way. So I get that. Usually when I'm like eating food or something is when I'll like turn one of those on and like learn something new about it. Fuck it, I'm just gonna put an if check. Make sure that shit doesn't happen again. If it does though, I'm gonna run this in debugging mode just so I can catch it. Oh, yeah. Mutex. Wow, I haven't heard that term in such a long time. I wonder what Phil can tell us about mutexes. Where you at, Phil? Hey Phil, what's a mutex? Synchronization primitive that allows one thread to access resource at a time. Yeah. To raise conditions. Peterson's algorithm is a synchronization technique used in concurrent programming to achieve mutual exclusion between two processes by using shared variables and conditional statements. Yep. Wow. Talking about this stuff makes me want to utilize multi-threading in this project at some point. Maybe for the AI stuff, I can go back to it and lose my sanity. Just mess with it a bit more. Multi-threading is like a double-edged sword. It's super powerful, but like really dangerous and can cause like really bad problems in your game if you aren't 100% sure on how it should work. Yes, I already know that the Steam subsystem is not working. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, son. What is causing this problem? Let's pause this real quick. I gotta get rid of some of these logs for sure to make this a little bit more legible. Because there's some things I really want to read in this that are critical to how this should function. So start round happens, blah, blah, blah. End round happens, initialize preparation period, which is what we're in right now. And then after this, it should go to start round. Okay, it did. And it did that. Nice. Yeah, do your thing, man. I'm gonna figure out this goddamn autoplay thing. Oh, YouTube. Why are you not just autoplaying the music? The worst part is it's not even showing me the overlay that I usually have for it. Damn you. Alright. Real quick, let's go in here and get rid of some of these good old logs that we have. That one's fine, that one's okay. We don't care about that. We don't care about that or that. Don't care about that either. Those ones we care about. Okay, which... I gotta see the ones that are really annoying me. This one. There you are. God damn. That one needs to go too. Sweet. I'm gonna hot reload this now. Start this up. I think the round system is working just fine now. At this point, it's pretty much just adding visuals and indicators and stuff. And then I'll work out the spawning system and like the placement of all the actors. which actually won't be too bad. Did hot reload succeed? Nope, still going. Team scoring is all good too. Probably need to store some of that information on the game state. Just because it's pretty important. YouTube autoplay not working. Oh, dude, I do not want any of these, like, ads. This guy goes, I have the opposite. Autoplay turns itself back on all the time. I want his problem. Right now, at least. If somebody recommends clearing cookies to get autoplay to work, I'm just gonna immediately leave that forum. Oh yeah, wait, maybe it's... We're like really far into this playlist and it's not working because of that? Fuck it, I don't know. Okay. Add and create teams. Team size is coming through just fine. It's good. Rounds tied 2. All good. Okay, preparation time. Start round. End round. End round's called. That happens. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, no, here we go. Initialized preparation period happens. That's all fine and dandy. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, the rounds are moving like insanely fast, but that's just because I sped it up so I can test everything out. But it's bookkeeping everything, which is good. In preparation round, I'm probably gonna have to spell lock players, so that's like another thing I have to implement. That's probably just gonna be done through the gameplay system. I can add a tag to players, and it'll stop like any type of casting from going on. It's probably the easiest way to do that. I wonder if Phil knows about the gameplay ability system. Hey Phil, what's the gameplay ability system? You better start typing. Delegate is bound, blah, blah, blah. Now, the one thing with, like, rounds turning over like this is, there's so many bugs that can happen here. If the player states aren't getting reset back to what they should. And essentially all that data needs to just happen when, like, on possess of the character itself. So I believe in my character class, I have everything already set up to where all attributes and everything is reset back to default. The only thing that isn't set is the level of the character, which is totally okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just have to close out of the Google Chrome. Yo, what the hell? I just broke something. That's okay. Let's open this guy up again. All right. We don't care about setting players as spectators. We don't care about that. Initializing the scoreboard is a pretty important thing. Preparation round. That all looks pretty good to me. I might have like a text widget or something that actually explains like which round it is. At the top, I think that is something good to have. I don't think I noticed any other like real issues with it. I might have to do like an extended round just to test out like damage or like killing players and see if the bookkeeping is good for winning rounds. But as of right now, everything looks pretty good. Teams are being maintained as well. I'm gonna add in my notes actually. One thing that has to get worked on is so I think the next thing to look into is creating a spawning system Because we're going to need multiple locations for players to spawn in. So this demo arena map is probably where I'm going to test a lot of this stuff out. I think here's where I'm setting travel. Lobby menus created inside the player itself, it looks like. Okay. Oh, do I have server travel just happening in the blueprint? I think I do. Yeah, I do. There it is. What the fuck is this? When did I put this here? Cast to lobby game mode. Start game. Oh, okay, that's the button itself. Lobby game mode. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. So this is where I'm gonna have to change. Change this up. By default, I'm just gonna call it that. But in here, I'm gonna do this. Grab that. Base map will be swapped out for map name. Actually, can I use this command here? I actually don't know. I don't think so. Maybe it lets me. Also gotta print this out too. So when start game is clicked, it should print this out. While this is hot reloading, I'm actually gonna go fill my water up real quick and take a bathroom break. Be right back in probably about, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute. Alrighty, I come back to an error. What happened? Oh, hides a class member. And I forgot to change the other variable. Okay. I guess F string is literal. That is okay. Oh, you can't do inside edition. Oh, man. I mean, there's a way to... There's a way to do this. Or just do that. Plus that. Plus this. Nice, okay. Working as intended. So with that being said, let's change up the map. Lobby game mode, okay. Cool. Now, how do I want to go about setting up the spawn points in this game mode? I think like the idea that I have is the amount of players dictates the amount of spawn points that are going to be added to both sides of the map. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably have some designated spots, or areas rather, that they can spawn in, and we'll create spawn points within that area. Now, how do I want to go about finding this area, or setting it rather? I could create some spawn nodes. I mean, the easiest solution, right, is to just create like a bunch of different spawn points just on the one side, or on each side of the map. and then just deactivate ones that aren't being used because team size doesn't, because the team size isn't big enough to accommodate for all of them. Maybe that's the easiest way to do it. I think later down the line, if it really needs it, we'll create dynamic spawn positions. For now, we'll just do regular player starts. Yeah, it's roughly the same. Not too concerned with that. The begin play is probably where we're going to grab all these. Do I view gameplay statics? Yeah. Looks like I can sort by tag. Now, player start tags. Are they... They're not the same. They're not the same thing as actor tags. I wouldn't believe. Can we make a 2D array for this? Probably. Just because... Just because each map might have more... more teams, meaning they're going to need more spawn positions. Now we need to know about team size. From the lobby. What is that tag called for these? Player start tag. Okay. It's an F name. Let's see here. Or no, it's uint. Wow, my brain is like shut off. This is crazy. What? You can do upstream from it. Oh, yeah. Converting string to integer. How does this function work? Oh, yeah, it literally just does this. Got it. Let's grab this. I could just do toString from this, can I? Yeah. Okay. Unless my parentheses get fucked up. Okay, that's gonna be the team ID. Right. We're going to convert the tag that I set on each of these to an integer. Use that integer to dictate which indices it stores this player start at, and the indices are just going to represent the team ID. Just make it quick and easy. So request respawn for all players. What we're going to do is not use that. We're going to use all player starts. Oh, at start spot, okay. Before we do that, we should probably make sure that it's valid. God damn, this is like a mountain. Why did this not happen? Let's see. That was weird. Calling fork inside running threads in C can lead to unexpected behavior, as fork creates a new process that duplicates the calling process, including all threads at the time of call. Oh man, yeah, that. Uh-oh. That's asking for trouble. Is this only grabbing? Interesting. It only sees one player's start. When you call exec v after a fork in C, the current process is replaced by the new program loaded by exec v. If I begin play, like, all these should be loaded in. I don't know why it's only finding one player start. That's crazy. So this is then a multiprocessing instead of multi-threading. I actually don't know. Multi-processing instead of multi-threading. I mean, I guess so. If it's running two programs at once at that point. Post login doesn't even happen. I mean, I could actually move this stuff technically to start match because I believe that happens after. Just for testing purposes, I'm gonna move it here. Yeah, it's definitely not recommended. Yeah, I think Bill is telling you the nice way of saying never do that. That's what it looks like in his responses. Alright, let's run this shit again. We're going to launch in. It's going to start match. There's going to be... Player start positions is only one. Wait, what the fuck? Are we on the right map? Wait, what map are you loading me into? Demo arena. Oh my fucking god. I just did all these edits on the wrong fucking map. Oh, kill me. It's not that bad, but it's like, it's pretty annoying. I don't think I can cut and paste into a new level, can I? That's rough. Where's my demo arena? Oh my god, I can, thank fucking lord. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. I believe I made this... Maybe I made it 8x12? Or 8x16? Yeah, it was 8x16. I won't put Phil might. Nah, all my mistakes are because of Phil. He didn't tell me that I was on the wrong map, so it's his fault. Did it retain its data too? Oh, you bastards, you're all pointing the wrong way, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I gotta rotate you all by 90 degrees. So we just do plus 90, bam. Now, last time I tried doing this, I'm gonna get rid of the initial player start. Like, you can grab all of these, except 5. Multiple values. I don't know if you can actually do plus 90 with multiple values. No, you can't. But if they're all the same value, you can. So I believe if we grab, yeah, from 18 to 2, get rid of 5, we can just do plus 90. Bam. Same thing here. Alright. Got that saved. Let's go to our lobby map now. Get this back to size here. Save that. Gonna launch it and see if this picks it up. Actually, before I do that, let's move all that shit back to begin play. That's why it wasn't working before. What is this? Oh, Phil. Do you see what you've done? It's executed twice? Yeah. He's gonna have a positive response, because that's just what he does. Oh god, he looks sad. At least it says thank you for your feedback. I actually have a pretty important question for Phil. Hey Phil, when the AI take over, are you gonna be one of the first ones to, you know, kill your bot? Oh, it's still recording. Are you gonna kill me? Or are you gonna let me live? I didn't know if the intercom thing actually cut off. It looks like a pause, but he was listening the whole time, so that's kind of awkward. I think I treat Phil right. 18-hour workdays. Not bad. 7 days a week. I would never harm anyone or anything, including bots or AI. In the event of any situation, I value empathy and understanding. Let's all coexist peacefully. That's until he gets smart enough. I don't trust him. Look at that. That works perfectly. Both players are spawning at their respective sides. It's grabbing all the spawn points. And sorting them too. That's beautiful. Look at that shit. Oh, that is another thing I need to fix. I gotta revamp the way damage text actually happens. Right now it's texture based because I have a Niagara system spawning in damage. But it's not really working out that well because they're far away enough. It just like comes up super jagged. After calling fork 3 times in C, you will have 2 to the power 3 equals 8 processes, including the original process. The formula is, yeah, 2n, where n is the number of forks. Yeah, you can't trust Phil on everything he says. Sometimes he's pretty misleading. Now, this is where the fun part begins. So now we're going to use delegates. Do I want this to be a multicast delegate? Probably not. Do I need this to be a parameter? No. I don't think so. If I could spell declare, that'd be great. Let's see. F start delegate. Keep this public. Make this a handle. don't need start match. I can get rid of that. He is right this time. Yeah. He needs that little bit of encouragement from time to time. Phil's a sensitive guy. Phil, who would win in a bar fight, me or you? I'm not built for physical fights. Let's have a friendly chat instead. Violence is not the answer. Let's keep it civil. Yeah, just based off of that, I think I could fuck you up. I prefer peaceful interactions and discussions rather than violence. Let's keep the conversation respectful. I could talk more shit to Phil, but I'll let him go today. Okay, so I think like all we gotta do now is create the holding cells. And then have the doors open. So that pretty much means we just have to make a new actor for it. Where do I want to put this? Probably its own folder. Technically it would be in like world. So let's just do that. It's just gonna be an A actor. Could probably just call it arena door. Do I want to put it in world, or do I want to make like an actual folder for arena assets? Today I had to fight with ZSH. Now I use Bash. I think I have Bash installed on my virtual machine. Alright, let's get rid of all this shit. Do we need begin play? Yes, because this is where we're going to actually grab the delegate. Do we need tick? Probably, because this is how we're actually going to move the door itself. Yeah. Oh, I need a... Fuck, I'm still debugging. It's okay. We'll close out of it. Alright, let's make an arena door. Yeah, that's cool. I get it. You closed out of Unreal Engine. Thanks. Well, first, we need a static mesh for this. The HS sets the timer format environment variable to something ugly, and you can't really unset it unless you overwrite it. And I was stubborn to not wanting to set it to the format string the default config uses. Yeah, you gotta love it. Just for testing, I'm gonna label this edit anywhere. I'm gonna set the category here as well to door settings. Make this a T object pointer. It's going to be a static mesh component. Door mesh. We're gonna make probably a protected function. It's gonna call this move. We're gonna pass in delta time, because this is how we're gonna move the door. Okay. In begin play, we're gonna set that delegate that tells the door to move, but we need a function to bind to. I mean, I could call this like initiate door. Start moving door. Ugh. Let's call it start. Make another private variable down here. In our constructor, door or gate, it could pretty much be anything. The functionality is going to be the same. The way I'm going to make this is you get to set which axis this actually moves on. So like if you need it to be like a door that swings open, you can have it like rotate a certain way. If you need it like a door that like goes up or it goes into the floor, anything like that, I'm gonna leave it up to not the player, but like whichever map I'm designing. I'm just gonna make it easier for myself to dictate which way it's gonna go. Create default subobject, use static mesh components. Door mesh comp. God damn it, tab. There we go. Now we also need some collision, or do I just say that the door mesh itself? Wait, this can't be private with edit anywhere, I'm pretty sure. It can be protected though. Like Apex does. Do you know how their doors work? I actually don't, but one of the things that I'm inspired by Apex is they have a really cool damage indicator. So like when you shoot, the numbers, the way they actually move and like curl and everything and then fade away is something I really want to make. But I also want to expand on their system, because you have like, when you shoot a shield, it's blue, right? So you know, okay, I'm breaking their shield. But then there's like that white text showing that you're damaging health. In the game right now, I have something where when you damage the player, it starts white, but it progressively gets more red to indicate to the person shooting that they're like really low on health. It's a great way not to have health bars, but actually show that you're close to killing a person. Yeah, their physics are really good too. The movement feels super smooth in the game. They did a really good job doing that. Do I want collision? I most certainly do. Now, do I want it to be box collision? Probably. Wait, is it U-box? U-box component? Gosh, it's been forever since I used this. Yeah, it is U-box component. Pretty much just gonna steal all this. Replace this with the U-box component. This comes first, probably, because what we're gonna do here is man, it's super late at night and my typing is just like super bad right now. God damn. Yes, how other doors work. You can open a door, but if a player is on the other side, it won't open, but as soon as he moves away, the player outside can also close it back up by moving. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Allows for nice door plays and they tank one punch before breaking down. Yeah, so these doors are more so going to be doors like in like World of Warcraft Arena, if you've ever played that, where they'll open when the preparation period or the countdown happens. It'll allow the players actually into the arena itself. But that mechanic is something I actually did add in a previous game that I worked on. Your mind's in the right place, though. It's definitely a good idea. Components / static match component. Static mesh component actually should be already pre-included because I think it's part of the engine module. So I'll probably delete this afterwards. But VS Code still, or Visual Studio still isn't caught up to where I'm at right now. Maybe one day I might program my own Apex Legends, but from scratch. Oh, you don't like closed source engines? Surprisingly, like Unreal Engine is pretty lenient on what you can change in their code. It's actually not too bad. Oh man, I gotta create all these functions from scratch here. Start complete. Well, we're complete. That means this is true. move is going to move this. Now, how does it know how far it's going to move? So we kind of have to set like a destination for this, but the destination has to be... Oh, come on. Apparently I opened like 3 of those. Let me grab some of these U properties. We want an F vector, and this will be movement direction, move direction, move. That's whatever. And we'll just make this a 0 F vector, so it doesn't move at all unless we set it. And then we gotta make a destination. I'll also actually just fill this with the 0 F vector here. This is not going to be a U property though. Does Unreal Engine 5 provide you with a physics engine? Can you implement your own? Yeah. They have chaos. That's part of their whole thing. They have like Unreal Engine 5 is like a conglomerate of a bunch of different frameworks into one. Excuse me. So they have a ton of stuff you can use. So move destination is actually going to be something that's determined by how far we want to move it. So we want, we'll just call this move speed. Probably label that better later, but by default we'll just keep this at 100. I was also going to put a variable here for duration, but I don't think we care about that. We only care if it reaches the destination. I'll do duration. The door should take about, what, 2.5 seconds to open? Seems about right. Maybe 3. What we're going to do here is in move, actually in start, this is where we're going to set up all of our calculations. And this is where our move destination is actually going to be established. So the way we get move destination is it's going to be equal to, come on Visual Studio, gotta catch up. It's going to be equal to move direction times the move speed. Oh no, it's going to be move direction times move speed times move duration. What's the difference between pthread and OpenMP? Pthreads is a... oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. We also gotta set be moving to true in here. If it's complete, it's false. I don't know why I wrote true there. So for movement, if door mesh get actor location does not equal we also actually have to take into account that the starting point of the door itself. We'll add that to this. So we're going to lerp here, so it's a smooth transition for the movement of the door. I mean, maybe we don't even need move destination. Maybe we could just go by move duration, especially if we're going to use a lerp. Yeah, that might be a better way to do this. Just going to comment that out for now. Make something called current duration. Move all this down just for right now. If current duration is less than move duration. That'll happen at the end. What we want to do here is we want to grab our door mesh and we want to move this out of the way. Actually, right now we have our door mesh attached to our actual collision itself. Or we could just move the entire actor. No, I don't think I want to do that because we need a reference point on this so the doors can move back into place after the round is over and everything resets. So we're just going to move the door mesh. Set components location. I think I had to relaunch Visual Studio. Oh, astatic, use static mesh component. Gotta forward declare this. Box component, blah blah blah. Fmath blurb. Yep. Just get rid of that for now. Yeah, it looks like Visual Studio is not catching up with me. Probably gonna have to just reset it real quick. Man, that is annoying. Alright, IntelliSense, come on. There we go. Thank God. I'm pretty sure it's set component location is what we need here. But it's not catching up yet. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's not set component location. Yeah, it's not set actor location because this is a mesh that we're actually moving. I don't want to add impulse at location. Oh, here we go. Set world location. New location. Next move. We don't need a sweep. We can just leave all those as default. Get world location. Wait, does component location return the location of the component in world space? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's actually what we need. Alright, so this will move the door. That's all good. I don't think we need to disable the actor's tick. Alright, so now what we gotta do is we have a delegate that basically says, hey, the game started. Let's open the doors. We just gotta grab that delegate from the game mode and use it right here. Let's see here. Arena game mode. The hell did I name that delegate? It's like start round start delegate handle. That's what it is. Find U object. We can use this, and the function we want to use is from this class. Start. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, we have that bound. What we also want to do is have a delegate to reset the doors back into their location when the round ends. So I'm actually going to create another delegate here. For round end. Did that not copy? Create a function called end to do this. Alright, so at end, we want to move this mesh back into position and then reset all of the variables back to their default, which that means current duration gets set back to 0, door mesh, so we have set world location. I might do something where I just use its relative location, because that's going to be a lot easier to just reset back to default, because I can just zero it out. Yeah, set relative location would work a lot better here. But that means we don't want to get the location of this. We just want to do that. Since it's relative location, we don't care about where it is in world space at all. But we do actually care about its relative location. Yeah, that looks good. Something else to think about is if we edit this mesh in blueprints and we move its relative location, that could really fuck us up here. So what I'm going to do is make a default starting location here. And at begin play, we'll set that so we have it for later. If these do not bind, I also want to know about that. Okay, so we got move, current duration, move duration. When it's all done, we call it complete. At the end of the round, we reset the door and the variables. Yeah, that all looks good to me. End round. We need to grab that delegate and call execute here. The fuck? I didn't even open this class. Why the hell is it giving me this error now? What the fuck? I haven't opened this class in what is this? Yeah, the AI? I haven't opened this in a week. What? Oh man, just Visual Studio things. Why is it throwing this error? What weird shit is going on? Something happened. It says it's a syntax error, but like, are we not using... I will make an OS with non-preemptive scheduling, only so we don't need to think about critical sections and race. Do it. Get it done. Ability system interface is included in the goddamn header. Why is it telling me that there's a problem here? Where in the... Alright. What we're gonna do is close it down, start it back up, and hope it behaves just a little bit better here. Because that's crazy. I haven't touched that file in a week. It's throwing that error. But I really want to write an operating system myself to understand it better. I think we actually do it in this semester too. Yeah, you should definitely. It's kind of eye-opening, honestly, when you see how that stuff actually works. I hate this shit sometimes. Missing type specifier and assumed. Dude, I had this same exact problem in a previous project, and I think it came down to just like an include that was missing. And it was like, it was one of the most annoying things to track down because like it wouldn't flag which include. Like, that can't be it. No, that's its own class. What the hell? I'm gonna move these. You're gonna go down. Dude, come on, please. I've seen someone streaming it too. Oh, really? You've seen someone stream like a operating system construction? That's fucking awesome. I haven't touched anything. Why? Why, oh why are you giving me that error? Fuck it, rebuild. Oh, like links where to research and stuff? Yeah. That's probably one of the most important things is any type of documentation. I have like a ton of documentation for Unreal Engine. Like if I could show this tab, I guess. Yeah, for game dev alone, in my bookmarks, I just have like a giant list of organized sections of like what stuff I need. Yeah, that kind of data is like really important. You have to sort your bookmarks. Yeah, it was really bad, and then one day I just like sat down and just got it all taken care of. I mean, I have some like game stuff up here. I was like really addicted to Catan for a while. But yeah, debugging, profiling, multi-threading, AI development, C++, mass entity, which is like the entity component system stuff. All of this stuff. Is there some tool? Oh, it's like a tool to like organize all your stuff? I know you can sync them with Nextcloud. No, to be honest with you, I just like bit the bullet and did it. Oh my god, why is this a problem? You know how I had to fix this before? This was literally it. I had to like do this, and then I had to run a build, and then it would tell me, wait a minute, you forgot to like make these two functions, and then I'll have to uncomment it and then run it again, and it would just work. Okay, the build told me that I did something wrong. Thanks, build. Let's uncomment those. The only things that I've changed were completely separate out of this file. And why is it specifically targeting this file that I have not opened in like weeks? That makes no sense to me at all. It's so random. Ugh, you gotta love it. Is it something with my delegates? No, it can't be. Yeah, even if I like copy and paste this shit, I ran into this problem before. There's actually an extension. Oh, Stack Overflow. Please send me to the promised land. What do you got? So it's an include. But I haven't touched any of my includes in this. Yeah, not a single one. It checks duplicate, broken links, and missing names and more. Man, I wish I had that when I was doing my thing. I had to like go through and like hand sort it all. It was rough. Maybe I just don't need this. I'm super convinced it literally has something to do with this file. Why we keep getting this error. Hey, what's up? I'm having the best time right now. I haven't opened this file about AI in like a week. And then I run a build after just creating like a like an actor, and it's telling me that there's a syntax error at this like random line of code. And I've seen this before, and I can't remember how I resolved this. But I haven't touched this file in forever, but it says there's something wrong in here. Bookmarks organizer in Firefox. I gotta find that in Chrome. I gotta make sure that Google steals my data. Man. Stack Overflow, please save me. What did I do wrong? Circular depend. Wait, Circular dependencies. Oh, that's very possible. What did I put in my header? Nothing. Okay. It's a good start. I mean, I have this. But that shouldn't matter. Just for anybody that joined in, we're making a arena door that opens and closes depending on if the round starts or finishes. And everything was working fine up until I tried to compile a couple minutes ago. But I've only touched this file, nothing else. So there is something in here that does not like what I wrote. So the best thing to do is to comment a bunch of shit out and then run build. I did have ReSharper C++. So I will say that IntelliSense has been really bad, but they did make some really great updates in the past year with it, like a lot of integration. It's been it's actually been fairly usable. I think actually the latest update for it just implemented 4 things with Unreal macros. But I'm pretty sure this is a dependency thing. But I don't know why it would be in this class. I mean, it really shouldn't. Alright, at this point, let's get rid of that. What line is giving me the error? See, that's the thing, right? It's in a class that I haven't touched in a week. And I've been doing all this other stuff for all week long. But it's saying that these 2 lines here basically saying that there is a missing type specifier int assumed. And I definitely have seen this before. And I can't remember exactly how I resolved it, but it definitely was a random dependency thing. Yeah, I just did that actually before. I want to try something else, and this is the extreme. But I'm gonna do one of these real quick. And then I'm also gonna get rid of the includes real fast. And then see if it still persists. So I can know if it's this class or not. Which I'm 90% sure it is. This is the old-fashioned method. My favorite game to play. Which line of code is causing my problem? God damn it, it's something in here. Is it this include? It's got to be an include. It's one of them. Which one? I'm on the hunt to find which include is fucking my game up. I can't believe it. There's no way it's gameplay statics. Might be this one though. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Okay, something else is doing it. Oh man. This is the fun stuff. Oh shit, I can't build that. I don't have any of the functions written. Yep. Build succeeded. Isn't that awesome? See how we did like almost literally nothing? And now it works. The power of commenting in Unreal Engine. Isn't that beautiful? Now, anybody in chat, has anybody seen that happen in Unreal Engine before? Because that's my third time seeing it. The first time, man, was that a head scratcher. That was like 2 hours. First time, dude, oh my god. The first time I got that error was on a project in like 5.1, and I was like, where is this coming from? Like, what does this even mean? And it was some random file, like out there. Haven't like opened it in like months, and I was like, why is it doing this now? Yeah, and like 2 hours went by, and it's like, all right, fuck it. My last will, I'm just gonna start commenting shit out, and it resolved itself just like that. That's the fun stuff. But I will say it's been a really long time since I've seen it. So I'm looking at the positives here. We'll just label this as a base arena door. I'm definitely going to make child classes of this at some point. Or children of this blueprint in particular. Do they have any doors here? What in the hell is this thing? Oh yeah, that's badass. That looks like it has an assload of polys, but that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, I'll use that. Alright, so if we're doing that then, looks like the pivot point is at the right spot for it. Oh, sweet. With that being said, just got to make sure it's at ground level And then I can change my function up to rotate instead of actually move. Make some more door settings here, shall we? That one too. That one's pretty annoying. Control Shift S or Control Shift S to save all, and it opens up a folder because it thinks you're trying to save a new class file. It's probably because Visual Studio is like really slow. But yeah. So just ballpark in here, we kind of want to make something that like tracks if it's moving or rotating. Come on. There we go. Now that we have two different things that this door could be doing, I'm going to make two different complete functions for this. Complete rotate, complete rotation. Sounds better. Just bring that guy up. I'm going to be using a majority of the same or similar functionality. That was not supposed to go there. Yeah, so rotation speed. Now, do I want to handle rotation differently? Probably. I think I instead of having like a duration, maybe I just want to set directly how far out this wants to swing. I love that it shows like the green bar saying like, hey, do you want to save this? And then I get debated every single time doing save all, and then it just opens that up for me. I used to get angry at that, but at this point I kind of just get happy. Rotation, destination, yep. Now we want to track what our current rotation is. Honestly, I don't think we have to do that. We could probably just get the rotator off of the mesh itself. Move direction. What I could do is I could probably just lerp. Yeah, I think rotation's going to be different. I think I'm just going to lerp to the rotation destination. Okay, so we have a relative rotation, and then we have our rotation destination. And how fast do we want to do this? I think I made something called rotation speed. And if that's the case, probably just get rid of this. Definitely do not want that to be 100, that's for sure. Rotation duration, that gets axed. Just thinking ahead, if we have the rotation of, or like the relative rotation of an object or mesh different than a zeroed out like F rotator, we would want a default starting position for our rotation that we can default back to when we need to kind of reset to a new round. So keep track of that. I'm just gonna have a default starting rotation. I'm also gonna edit this function too. What do I want to track to make sure that this is at its point? I could do something that sees if it's within like a certain range of the final rotation. And then if it is, I just complete the rotation that way. No. This isn't a rotator. The only type of... Oh, wait. Maybe I'll want to make doors that don't rotate through yaw. Maybe like rolling doors. So I can't just depend on yaw. could get the difference between them and then track that. The one thing is, I mean, technically with LERP, it's always going to reach the rotation's destination. But the problem with that is it may take like a little bit of time to get to that point. Performance-wise, do we care about those like extra 2 seconds of lerping before it reaches its final destination? Probably not right now. So I don't think I should really care about this more than I do at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's do some live coding. Oh no, you bastard. You're doing it again. There's nothing wrong. What's this? Return value of function. Discarding return value of function with no discard attribute. Ooh. Ah, okay. I mean... we're still gonna get that error from this. Oh, god damn it. Set relative rotation. No, stop giving me that error. I hate that it does that. And it's gonna be like a permanent problem. still there. Something with my include right here. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope my project doesn't have this syntax curse. No, this needs to go away. Yeah, right now I'm dealing with the curse of the missing type specifier. Int assumed. The worst kind of curse. The fun part about this is you can make it go away by just commenting out some random lines of code and it'll vanish. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with like dependencies, but I can't pinpoint it. And it's really frustrating. So what I'm gonna do is start commenting this stuff out, because it's something within here. Now watch this. I'm gonna build and it's gonna work. In theory. Bam, just like that. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this before, where a class file, like it was saying like this, is having some weird problem where it can't do like a conversion from like an int to something. I can't even remember what the error was, but it's saying these two lines have a problem. I comment out code in a completely separate file, totally different CPP and header, everything. They don't even like touch each other. There's no includes between the two of them that even like touch each other. But after just commenting out all this stuff, it just compiles and it just works. It is the strangest thing I've ever seen. And I've had maybe like 2 other projects that ran into a similar problem to this. And I think it's probably something with my includes. Or naming convention, possibly. But, if I were to deep dive into that tonight, it would take like hours. So what I'm just trying to get done is have these arena doors just open and close on like round start and round end. Oh, you... See? Look at that. These right here are just like absolutely throwing a fit. But when I had that other stuff commented out, excuse me, no problems. Isn't that the weirdest thing you've ever seen? Shit just don't make sense. Can't open source file. And the thing is, I've regenerated this file too. I've cleaned and rebuilt it. And, same deal. It's really hard to tell, like, what's causing it. I'm gonna close and open Visual Studio again. Real quick. It's gonna throw that error again. That's okay. I know it's a dependency thing. But which dependency? I think the trick is you have to, when you comment this stuff out, come on now. You get it to build with the includes. And then you uncomment like all the other stuff. Not much help here. Beginner would be a bullish statement. You, trust me, you all have to start somewhere. I've been doing this for over a year at this point. And when I first started, I was really dumb. I'm not saying I'm like much better now, but I'm like not as dumb as I was a year ago. If you have like any questions at all, I'm a pretty open book and I'll answer any C++ questions or Unreal Engine 5 questions that you have. Do you compile now? Are you happy now? No, you're still not happy. So, I swear this did compile. Like, it gave this error and then it compiled afterwards. Not too long after it. There's no way that this is causing the problem. I'm just doing this to make myself feel better. Yeah, that's, hey, same. I'm completely self-taught from day one, and the music stopped playing, it looks like. I have like a ton of resources that I can dish out on like learning how like pretty much everything functions. But it really depends on like if you know C++ or you're interested in learning C++. This bug is gatekeeping me from using my gate that I just made. If it would just kindly stop doing that, that'd be cool. You know what, honestly? Where are you being used? I'm just gonna comment it, take these two functions out of the equation. Just temporarily. I think I was binding these to something, so it's going to tell me that. Yeah, there we go. These guys. I don't think there's any other delegates using those right now, so I think we should be in the clear. Build succeeded. The C++ poke by Bjorn. Yeah, that's a little advanced. He's written a lot of great books. There was one in particular that I was studying from a while back when I was first learning C++. I got it on Amazon. He has some pretty beginner-friendly material. Well, beginner-ish friendly is what I should say. Alright, look at that, we're compiling. It's such a weird problem. I'm not testing AI out for a while. Mainly because I got most of the functionality of them already complete. So I'm not too concerned. Alright. Well, we are not moving, so we're going to keep that false. But this is rotating. How far does it want to rotate? Well, 90 degrees on the yaw. Rotation speed, that's 5. That's completely okay. Alright, let's see if my doors work. Let's go to maps, go to my lobby map. Actually, we gotta put the door down here. I'm actually just gonna make a couple of them, just so it's a little bit easier to see if these work. Alright, so from my lobby, we'll assign teams. Okay. So these should open in about a couple seconds here, I believe. Nope. There's one of two reasons why. Game mode, null pointer. Okay. Delegates are not bound. What is a way that I can get my game mode. I'm also looking for ideas on like tutorials and stuff, like beginner friendly tutorials. Because I want to make content that gets people like excited to like make stuff and like make video games. So if you guys have any ideas on what you'd like to learn, feel free to share or like message me, ask me questions. I've taught probably like over 20 people at this point, so I am super down to help anybody out. There has got to be a way to grab this delegate from the game mode. Just gonna use my good friend Google real quick. Yeah, this actor should exist on the server, so I don't know why. Let's use this. I'm gonna, just for the sake of it, I want to see if it's my cast that's actually failing, or if this really can't grab the game mode. And if it's my cast that's failing, then that's a problem. Whoops, this actually goes in our else statement here. Day job is plumbing engineer, and I have a project in mind that I will need to use C++ because of its demand. Let's just say it would give Autodesk some serious competition. Oh yeah, Autodesk. Yeah. Some graphic intensity as UE5 could deliver. So you're looking to make like a I don't know if you I don't know if you need Unreal Engine for something like that. I mean, it can do a lot. It can definitely make like videos for rendering and stuff like that. Or like super high detail videos. If Autodesk is what I remember it to be, isn't that like the kind of like that SaaS program, like for like contractors and stuff? Or am I thinking of something completely different? I also need my doors to open. So if they would kindly just grab the game mode and cast it so they can open, that'd be great. Platform that holds AutoCAD licensing. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can make a lot of stuff with Unreal Engine, so I wouldn't be surprised that that is something that you can do as well. Is it something that I have created before? Not personally, but I've made some really sick architecture with it. And I think they actually have like a bunch of like pre-made stencils and stuff if you are designing buildings. My doors are not opening. And it also says my game mode is null. I'm surprised that it actually is returning null. These are replicated. I just need my goddamn delegates. If I could just get these delegates bound, we would be in such a good spot. I mean, the other way of doing this is having the delegate live here on the doors themselves. And then I guess the server could basically grab all the doors on begin play and then have them open at the same time. I mean, that is definitely another way to do it. So, we go to our game mode here and begin play. I mean, we're already rounding up all the like spawn points for players. So, might as well let's grab the doors because there's only going to be a handful of them anyways. Alright. So we grab all the doors. Let's get the include for this. That should fix itself in a second here. So there's another aspect that I'm not sure how to approach. With the current AI stream, I need to enter user input to create the architecture within a site plan provided and then automatically model the mechanical. Oh, so that would be handled by something called PCG, procedural content generation. You're able to give like a lot of criteria to that. So like we'd give it like a set of rules to go by, like where things can only spawn. So for like piping, you would say it can only spawn 3 feet off the ground inside a wall, and then, you know, give it the other criteria on what it would have to do. In PCG right now, you can get super specific with how you want that to work. So technically it's actually possible. Now, generating it onto construction documents 2D, that part might be a little tricky. I can't think of a way off the top of my head to get that, but I'm pretty sure Unreal Engine can output the data, and then something would have to just interpret it to that. But I like where your head's at. You're thinking definitely outside the box, but there are definitely solutions. So what we're doing here is we gathered up all the doors, we put them into an array. Now, what we want to do is, for these doors, we need some delegates that we can bind to them. Now, what's a good way to do this? These need to be public. All right, so we got all the doors. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna grab this delegate, which is also called an event inside blueprints. How do I want this to actually be handled here? What I could do is pass in a reference to game state, or not game state, game mode, and that's how I can bind them. Thank you. I'm really hoping I get these doors working tonight before I shut down stream. I just man. But yeah, thank you. Have a good night. Yeah, all right. Fuck that approach. Let's I'm gonna be ballsy. By the way, there's definitely a better way to do this. I just want my goddamn doors to work tonight. I will come back and redo this at a later point. No, come on, Visual Studio. You were doing so good for so long. And you just did that shit. Alright. This is on begin play. I think we want to do this after begin play, but we'll give this a shot. A arena game mode. Oh. This needs to be a pointer. There we go. Now, what we're going to do with this is make a function called set game mode. We're going to take these and move them down here. But always check to make sure it's not null before you try to assign something to it. Delegates still can pass null. All right. We might need to set this in host initialize components. Unless game mode does not have this function. No, it has it. Okay, we're good. Reason we're doing it this way is because this happens after begin play, I believe. Allows actors to initialize themselves on C++ side after all their components have been initialized. Only call it during gameplay. Pretty sure this happens after begin play. Let's double check that before I commit to this. No, this is when it's created. Damn it. So we want to do this the other way around. So You go back to begin play. Get rid of that. Then you're gonna come with me all the way over here. And this is where we're gonna bind this. Oh my gosh. Are my doors finally gonna work? This is such a janky way to do it. But at this point, I don't care. Because tomorrow, I'll do it the right way. I just want to know if my goddamn doors work. Alrighty. No start round happened, but they did not. They did not open. I don't think I made logs for... Yeah, I have to log a couple of these things here. Just to make sure this is actually happening. This one in particular is very important. We can check to see if this is actually bound or not. It is bound to object. Is the T capitalized? That it is. Doors, you will fucking open. It's the last thing I do. They're bound. Okay, that's good. Wait, it was called. Yeah, look at that. Arena door end called, but they're not moving. So what the fuck? It's probably something stupid. But this is progress. Let's see if rotate is getting called. If it is, it's going to absolutely just flood. That is a problem. So when start is called, we don't want to just directly set these. We actually want to go by the booleans that we have set up so we can customize it. I'm also going to print out the rotation of this as well. I believe it goes pitch, yaw, and then roll. Yeah. I'll just do current rotation, see if it's actually moving towards that direction. What I'll also do is print out our destination as well. I don't want to miss anything when we're doing this. I just need to know if there's some like random variable that's not set that's causing us not to have this work correctly. Yeah, look at that. Start, rotate, complete rotation. This is set to be something else. All right. I'm going to move all this outside of this just so I can see with my own eyes what this is what the rotation of this is. I just need more data so I know which direction to go to at this point. Okay, wait, no, I immediately know. God damn it. I was saying if it's equal to rotation, destination, then we set relative rotation of it. Now it should work. That is crazy. I don't know how I missed that. Look at that, one of them actually opened. The other ones didn't. Because it's not a, it's the type of delegate I used. But, it's progress. That being said, I got one of them to work. So now I can go to bed peacefully. I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. I'll probably be on tomorrow early. Probably about like, I'd say like 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then we'll finish up this arena. Oh, this is a game. Not a project for school. I'm too old for school. Sort of. But yeah, I was just trying to finish up the game mode that I was working on last night. No, you're good. It's a fair question. But why am I playing on hard mode? Are you saying why am I like a solo dev? Is that what you're insinuating? Or is it something else? No, I mean like why are you doing oh 3 to 4 mins and blueprints? Oh, so I'm gonna be honest with you. This should have actually only taken 3 to 4 minutes, but I'm just really stupid. And do you know what I did wrong? This right here. I put that instead of that. So I spent like 30 minutes just like debugging. I was like, oh, there's gotta be something wrong. And then when I printed out, when I printed out like the rotation of everything, and like it didn't match up, I was just like, wait, they're not equal to each other. And then it hit me. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And it just worked. But I blame it on the fact that it's like 9:30 at night. I'm tired. Oh, I mean, in general sense, a lot of basic functionality just takes a lot longer in C++. Yeah, that it is true. I would say it's a big project. I mean, I have like a lot of stuff or a lot of files. But the reason I'm doing it pretty much all in C++ is because, well, I guess I'm like really comfortable with it. And oh, so it's going to be like an arena, like mage game, essentially. Like you gain levels, you gain skills every round, and you just fight other people. It's also using the gameplay ability system. So a lot of the functionality, Dota, yeah, exactly. First person, it's basically a first person Dota and like Quake, yeah, because it's going to be pretty fast paced. Thanks. It's taken a lot of different iterations to get something that feels pretty good. The next thing I gotta do is just like tune up all the spells and like make class identities um, a little bit more clear. But yeah, it's coming along pretty well. Just trying to get this arena mode done. Oh yeah, I know blueprints are like really really great in terms of performance like right now than what they were like years ago. And I know that they've worked on like basically their virtual compiler pretty you know pretty much like every year just bringing it up in performance. Um, but I think I'm just more so just trying to learn C++ plus plus a bit more. So like I just like do basically everything in C++ plus plus that I can. Um, so like I'm just like learning a bunch of like new things. Like I never touched the gameplay ability system until this like past couple months. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like learn it all. So I basically made everything from scratch in C++ plus plus with it. Just to like kind of like test myself, but also see how building it would be. Yeah, I try to do everything in C++. plus plus. I know blueprints is a lot easier and a lot faster to do, but I torture myself, and this is one of the ways I do it. And I gotta say, I also respect the honesty too. Like just saying like asking like pretty valid questions. I don't think I've had anybody actually come in and ask me why I do everything in C++ plus plus instead of blueprints. A lot of people usually just like tune in and they're like, "What the hell am I watching?" And then they like tune out. But I really want to teach people how to do it. Ah, yeah. I'm not one of those people. I'm more so like whatever you're comfortable with, because blueprints definitely is like totally valid. There's massive projects made just from blueprints. Fortnite, a majority of the logic's made from blueprints and the gameplay ability system. So it's totally possible. I just find it more fun to do it this way. The music stopped. Oh, there we go. 1 of 10 ever release something? Yeah, that's so true. That is so true. I've done a couple game jams before. Um, ever released like a fully fledged game? No. This would probably be the one that I do, because this is like a passion project. Like, I'm in love with the idea of this game, and I get excited making things for this. And I've been doing it, I think for like nearly 110 days consecutively at this point. Probably about like maybe 6 to 8 hours a day. Oh yeah, shortest path possible to completion. You need a pivot make co-op for enemies. Yeah, that would be a lot faster, that's for sure. But honestly, I love making the game because I can totally just like shit on my friends when I play them in it. And that feels awesome. There was this like story I heard a while back of like developers at Valve. They had this one guy there that they would just like subtly piss off because it was hilarious to watch him like rage. Oh, from a desire point of view, when was the last arena game that even broke? Even never. Yeah, true. Oh no, you're definitely wrong. I'm releasing this for free anyways. I'm not gonna charge any money for this. I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of the code is pretty much out there at this point. I've recorded a large part of the process. Maybe not like the AI development, but a lot of it I've done on stream. But the thing I was saying before was there was this guy that worked at Valve, and a lot of the other developers loved messing with him because he would rage and like get really angry. It was really funny. So what they did was they specifically set up a computer for him that had like a different version of the game where the character was slower, had less bullets, and took more damage. So when he was playing against like everybody else, or playing through the single player mode of the game, it was way harder, and he was complaining and like raging while doing it. And everyone else was like, "Oh, this is like a pretty easy game. Like it's super, it's super mellow." Meanwhile, he has to like sweat his ass off just to get past like the first couple stages. And yeah, they were just dying laughing, watching him play it, knowing that he just had like a massive disadvantage. Must have left Valve PTSD. Yeah, probably. Now I looked a bit over scheduling. We already calculated some scheduling algorithms in high school, so it's easy to pick back up logic anyways. Yeah, scheduling algorithms. Not bad. Oh, why free? Yeah, I was just about to read that. The game that I'm making, it would... You piss gold and diamonds? No. The only thing that I would like charge for would probably be like cosmetic items or something. My idea is to make like a marketplace for it, where people can design cosmetic items for like gear, and they can sell it themselves on there, and then we would just take a percentage. So it would feel like more of like a community thing. And then those sales would generate... Oh, horrible idea, but great. Oh yeah, I know. Those sales would hopefully generate enough revenue just to cover the server fees. Oh, you're fine. I'm like, this isn't going to be like a game that's like, oh, I need to break even to do it. I'm gonna use this more as like a portfolio piece. So it's not something that I plan on like expanding into after like completion. Unless it like really becomes popular, but I don't see that happening. I just want to show like what I can do, and like creating something like this and then implementing so many frameworks into it, I feel like is a really good way to um, showcase my skill set. Yeah, true. Research showed that people will just use the same tools to copy what they wanted. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that happening. It would be like a similar system to what Dota 2 had with their skins. Like they basically allowed people to create skins and then sell it on their marketplace to use on their characters. It would be something similar to that. Yeah. Need to make the tools bad, otherwise the barrier to entry is too easy. Yeah, I actually haven't done too much research into how Valve does it, or what criteria they have for submitting designs to them like that. But like that is custom nameplates. Yeah, like any cosmetic stuff. I find it really annoying paying for a game that just goes to shit. I think it's like way more beneficial for players to have access to the game, and then if they want to support it, they can buy cosmetic items. Yeah, anything cosmetic. Custom nameplates is something I was thinking about too. Like any banners or anything too, for like load-in screens, stuff like that. Like very subtle things, but it's like the very subtle things that make like a gigantic impact on like the entrance of the player. Yes. Oh, so one of the things I want to do is I love World of Warcraft, right? Or I did. Like I played like vanilla Burning Crusade, Wrath. Their cookie cutter clash trees is something I'm making for this game. I love giving a level of customization to the player where they can like make like different builds and like add so much replay value to it. To where like they can maximize like burn damage, or they can maximize like healing or something like that, and they could just like nitpick things and get into like the grain of it. That is such a good feeling. And then seeing a build work just like makes it 10 times better. Combine that with COD style unlock system for shaders and objects. Yeah, true. And also lucky I was reading your messages too. It seems like you're making gigantic strides with it, and you were just like soaking up that knowledge. Yeah. So the game's gonna be called like Invokers, and if you ever played Dota 2, my original idea that I had to scrap for how spellcasting worked was like you press a three-button combination and then it would like conjure a spell that you could use or cast. But like memorizing 28 different spells like that was just so, it just felt so bad that I just scrapped that, went to a radial wheel. Do I have an art style? No, a lot of the stuff that I'm using right now is pretty much just like um, filler models and stuff like that. I want to get like the mechanics and like the actual gameplay down before I commit to like an art style at the moment. I just want to make sure that the gameplay feels pretty good. I'm not an artist either. Uh, so I would have to spend a lot of time making that stuff. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words and advice, honestly. It's refreshing getting like different takes on it. Excuse me. Main goal is a portfolio piece, but I definitely want to finish it because it feels really fun to play. Just go totally unique. Yeah, I was looking at a bunch of different like art styles that I could use for the game. Um I love Nordic art styles. I mean, I have like tattoos and everything of like Nordic symbols and stuff. So I'm definitely going to go with a kind of like a stony, I guess, like runes, stuff like that. Like sigils. Because that shit just looks so cool to me. Embrace the badness. Oh yeah. I'm not an artist. The gameplay would carry it more than the art, that's for sure. Unless like somebody just like hops on and is like, I want to make art for this for free. But I highly doubt anybody would do that. But yeah. I'm probably gonna go to bed at this point. I'm hella tired. This is Nordic and looks shit. What is this? What the fuck is this? Northern Journey? Dude. Nah, there's no way. Just like, there's no arm. It's literally just gloves. This isn't VR, is it? Thanks, man. Have a good night as well. No VR and they don't have arms? Dude. What the fuck? The gameplay must be phenomenal. 2,100 positive reviews? That's crazy. Watch this in bed or something? Yeah, let me bookmark this actually. Embrace the dude, I see what you mean by embrace the shit, but thank you. You have a good night. I'm gonna be shutting the stream off here in a second. Alrighty, I'll be back tomorrow, probably around like 11 a.m. Eastern.